Hello, from Jose the Closer CEO, Pexbra, Robosker, Catalidi Kate Guto, and Olivia Saki. KFC, Shika, Destructicon Kun, Buzz, Green Ninja, Rainbow Pig. Hello, my friends. How are y'all doing? What's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? And Arunel, thank you. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you. I'm glad y'all like the pigtails. Gotta keep our ways to keep cool creative. Cause it's still hot as hell. It's gonna get even hotter, actually. Arnell, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Click, 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 click. A, shk, R, sk, R, click, U, sk. N, E, shk. Double L, la, 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 la. Sk, 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 sk. And Green Ninja, thank you for your sub as well. Thank you, Green Ninja. G, shk, R, E, sk, E, N, click, N, I, dot, N, J, A, click, N. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Today's been kind of busy for me, but a good day. I'm very glad it's been a good day, Jose. I have been resting most of the day because I have been out of it. I've been so tired. But I think tomorrow my energy will be coming back. I feel good now. I woke up from a nap a while ago and I was like rearing to go, so I'm feeling good for this stream. How was your July 3rd? Did you enjoy some fireworks? No, I did not. I heard one firework last night, right when I got in bed, and I was like, no. I like fireworks, but not right when I get in bed. But it was literally only one, and then they stopped, so I was like, okay, cool. I'm sure tonight there will be many, many, but that's okay. It's not like I dislike Independence Day, and I kind of... people claiming their independence and fucking up my sleep is something that I celebrate for them. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, tonight's the night to fuck each other over a little bit. I get it. You're doing a good job of it. Sorry I missed yesterday's stream. Girl, we did not even stream. So you're Gucci. I also missed yesterday's stream. Happy America to you, Sleepy, and to all of you who celebrate it. Thank you for help. I hope it's a happy America in the coming years. Thank you. We need all of the happy America wishes we can get. Oh, let me tell ya. Because, you know, sometimes it's not happy in America. The whole selection thing is not looking good. I know. I wish I could vote for them both. I wish they could both be president. So sad. So hard. Ferome, thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Ferome. Thank you, Ferome. Shk. Tier 3, thanks. Up, click, click, A, shk. R, A, shk. O, shk. M, thank you. Thank you. Feeling there, Sleepy. All the UK election votes are being counted right now. Oh, dude, I didn't even know about that. I'm not on that world politics algorithm. Sounds important, though. Sounds important. I have a feeling. I don't think we're going to institute it yet, because I don't think that there's a need. But I think at some point in the coming months, as the election approaches, I might start a rule. I might start a rule of like, we are only allowed to discuss world events, or not world events, we're only allowed to discuss like politics from like pre-1900s. You know what I mean? I might start instituting a rule just to keep the peace. But I still like history, you know? So, yeah, we might start doing that. But I don't know when. We'll see. Whenever it feels like we need to. I'm down for the War of 1812 discourse. Yep, honestly, me too. Clickety, clickety, click, click. And Sinchobe, thank you so much for your tip. Thank you so much for your tip. I would love to give you a reading. I want to use this ethereal orb stick today because I'm just feeling it. And I want to use Anima Mundi. So we're going with our Night Sky decks. What do you have to say to the alligators? They are not to blame. Okay? The alligators didn't mean to get involved in whatever they got involved in, and they are not to blame. Alright? Shake. Yeah. Let's see what the cards have for Sinchobe. Sinchobe. We have the Nine of Wands. Clickety click. And Morpheus, thank you so much for your tip. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Would you like a reading as well? Just to be clear, I can give you a reading right after this one for Sinchobe. Okay. Click, click, click. Shika. We have the Nine of Wands for Sinchobe. And the Nine of Cups. Shika, shika. Yes, Morpheus Prime. I'd love to give you a reading. Thank you so much for your very generous tip. Okay. Nine of Wands, Nine of Cups, Page of Cups, and the Ace of Swords. Okay. Shika. So Nine of Wands, Nine of Cups, Page of Cups, Ace of Swords. Okay, so there's a lot of isolation here. Isolation in this reading. I think you're not letting yourself have something. You're putting a wall between yourself and your real dream. Sinchobe, oh gosh. This is really the king locking himself in his castle. Alright? This is the king. Let me think of a good metaphor here, or a good story. You, Sinchobe, are the king locking yourself in your castle when you know that you, more than anything, want to be an adventurer, but you feel that you have a responsibility to your kingdom to stay on the throne. And so you block out the any sort of opportunities that would take you out of those castle doors, all right? I think this is like, wow, this Ace of Swords is literally taking up your sword. That's not usually what the Ace of Swords is about, but it's, you're like meant to be a warrior king in your story, Sinchobe, okay? You're meant to be a warrior king in your story, but you are not letting yourself follow that passion because of, so in tarot, a lot of times in just like, I don't know, American modern day thought, we think of thought versus feeling. But in tarot, and in this kind of older 4 aspect shape of the world, emotion and passion are 2 different drives. The 4 drives are like emotion, passion, intellect, and body. Those are all the 4 different drives. And for you, Sinchobe, there is a battle between your passion and your emotion. Your passions want you to go out and take up that sword and dominate your life like a warrior king, okay? But I think that you have this kind of sense of loyalty, supposed-to-itiveness, duty that's wrapped up in your feelings, okay? And so you're not letting yourself take up that sword. You're not letting yourself take up that sword. You're not even letting yourself look out that window. But you're about to take up your sword, okay? With this Page of Cups and this Ace of Cups, you're only going to be able to kind of hold off that passionate urge for so long. Let's see what the impetus is going to be. Let's see what the impetus for your exodus will be. Sinchobe. The impetus for your exodus. Aljaba. Shaka, 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 shaka. Let's see if our camera can focus here. There we go. Aljaba. Strength and benevolence. Speak your truth and unleash your soul. Listen to the roar of your own heart. Wow, what a good card for this reading, Sinchobe, because here we have that beautiful mixture of this water energy and this fire energy, okay? Water and fire. I think what's going to be coming soon for you is the revelation that your feelings and your passion don't have to be at war with one another. There is a path forward for you to integrate your feelings and your passion, for you to integrate that feeling of duty with your passion for conquest. All right? I know this reading isn't very specific. I'm not really giving you advice on like a specific life thing that's coming. It's a more symbolic reading, probably something that's going on internally in your head that I think only you will understand how to apply it in your life. But the path forward for you, Sinchobe, from here, my advice here is to really just meditate on, think on, consider how to marry your feelings of duty to your passion for conquest. All right? That's your assignment. Because you can have them both. And following your passion does not mean that you're abandoning your duty. It doesn't. By following your passion, you are living out your duty. Even if people don't understand it at first, your duty is to yourself, okay? Your duty is to yourself. Thanks, Sleepy. It's okay if it's not specific. I can't physically do anything listening right now anyways. Oh yes, how did your surgery go? How are you doing? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that it resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Hypnofish, thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. Hypnofish, Hypnofish, Hypnofish. Thank you. HYBNOSKI.S9 click 9 click. Thank you, Hypnofish, for your 10 months. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click. Hello, Nishtashio. And Broker Scott, thank you for your sub as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. B, click, R, OK, E, R, S, C, O, D, click, D, click. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad to hear the surgery went well, Sinjobe. That's good, that's good. Rest up. Alright. Okay, now let's do a reading for Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. You ever heard of primal astrology? You know, it rings distant bells, but I can't remember. I can't place it. No, I don't know what it is. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. We have the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords, the Four of Swords, and the 10 of Wands for Morpheus Prime. Your strategy is about to change, Morpheus Prime. Clickety click click. Good day, Neatrix. Hello. I just saw a video about it. Basically, it takes Eastern and Western signs and merges them into a new system. Feels relatively new, but I haven't looked up much on it. In that system, a dog Libra is a squirrel. Interesting. It's giving me Fuego energy. Okay? It's giving me Fuego body neutrality energy. You can see that? Yeah. I'm sure it's a fine system. But maybe we should focus on living deeply rather than widely. Okay? Alright, Morpheus Prime. Okay. I think your strategy is about to change, and you're going to realize that your strategy needs to change whenever you rest. Okay? I think that you've probably been on a certain path, and it's getting, you probably have a specific goal, okay? And you've been working towards it in a specific way. And I think that what you need is to have a break in order to realize that your method of getting to that goal isn't working. I'm kind of getting the feeling that you're gonna need to gather up the energy to restart and try to pursue your goal in a different way. I don't think your goal is changing. I think your goal is valid, but I think that the way you've been striving towards it is taking too much energy, and it's not getting you close enough to your goal quickly enough. and you need to have a rest, you need to have a break in order to realize that, recoup, and generate a new idea about how to tackle your goal more efficiently. Okay? Let's get some more cards. We have the Nine of Wands again, the Nine of Wands again, the Four of Pentacles, and the Ace of Swords coming out again. Nine of Wands, Four of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Nine of Wands, Four of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. Yeah, so definitely hold on. Keep holding on to that goal. Keep holding on to that goal. That's what this Four of Pentacles is saying, is that the goal is good, the dream is too good to let die, and there might be forces in the world that are telling you to like let go of this thing that you're pursuing, but you don't need to let go of that dream just yet, and I think you actually need to guard yourself against those people who say that you should just give up completely. Guard yourself against them. This reading could be taken in a way that implies that you're being stubborn and that you should let go of the dream, but because all of these cards are coming out in the order that they are, I feel like this reading is like encouraging you to be stubborn and say, no, I'm holding on to this dream even though it's greedy, even though all signs are pointing to no right now. This dream is what's important to me. This goal is what's important to me, and I have to have confidence in my own hope and ability and resourcefulness, because the only way for me to achieve my dream is to be stubborn about it. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting for you, Morpheus. And with this Page of Swords and the Ace of Swords, I do think that light bulb moment is coming. That light bulb moment is going to come where you realize the more efficient, better way of going about achieving your dream. It's on the horizon, okay? Whatever revelation that is. Perfect. Next we have the Star, the King of Cups, and the Page of Cups. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. What a strong finish here. Wow. The Star, the King of Cups, and the Page of Cups. Gosh, there's a lot of good here. First of all, you're going to achieve your dream. Okay. You're going to achieve your dream, Morpheus Prime. On top of that, I think you're going to receive help from other people. I think that's what this Page of Cups is. You're going to find people who believe in you and who are willing to help you. And you're going to have some good luck along the way. Alright, you're going to have your strokes of luck. With the Star and the King of Cups, I think that you're going to just achieve really great pride and emotional satisfaction. Alright? Emotional satisfaction is in your future. You're going to be able to look at everything you've done, the projects that you've completed, the goals that you've completed, and know that you achieved those goals through thick and through thin, that you stuck to your guns whenever people supported you and whenever people didn't. And I think it's going to make you love and respect yourself in a way that just makes you glow, okay? You're gonna glow. Other people are gonna respect you a lot as well, and this is just that feeling of emotional achievement and completion. Let's get an oracle card for you too. Maybe a little bit more guidance here. We have all goal, defense, and alliance. Protect yourself from those who do not wish you well, yet offer you help. Yet offer your help to those who most need it. Oh my gosh, this is so perfect. This is really validating that second part of the reading where I was talking about being stubborn and guarding yourself from the people, from your detractors, okay? Guarding yourself from the voices of your detractors. Protect yourself from those who do not wish you well. They don't understand you. Okay? Okay, Morpheus? They simply do not understand you. Yet offer your help to those who most need it. Very King of Cups there. Very King of Cups. I think whatever your goal is, it is, what's that word that I want? Not philanthropic. Whenever you're someone who does things for other people, altruistic. Thank you, KFC. Thank you. I think whatever your goal is an altruistic goal. It's not Fuego. Destructicon. I think it's altruistic, Morpheus. Follow your heart, because I think your heart is actually leading you towards something so selfless. Man, I'm just getting this feeling, Morpheus Prime. I'm just getting this feeling in my own heart right now about your heart, that maybe you fear that following your heart is selfish because it's something that other people have told you shouldn't do. But I think that you know that following your heart is selfless, and I want to validate that for you. Even if the other people don't understand it yet, following your heart is selfless because your goal is something that is for the service of other people. It's not just to feed your ego. It's something that you're doing for the world and for other people. And you're a good person, Morpheus Prime. Okay? You're a good person. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated. And I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you. That one felt good. Felt that one in my heart. Being good feels nice. That's why I can't do bad gameplay, though. Being evil feels bad. Being evil does feel bad. Whenever I say clack very slowly like that, I start to hear Cadillac. Thank you, I definitely felt that one too. I always enjoy your readings. Always insightful and resonates. Aw, thank you, Morpheus Prime. I'm glad. Very glad, I'm very glad. May I get some lyrics read? Absolutely. What can I read for you? What can I read for you? For home. for Lair Lair, we have a word wrap for timeless. Timeless, 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 timeless. My heart gets me in trouble a lot, though I feel sometimes, but I guess it's time to let it be in charge. I guess so. Rim Tim Tuggy Dim by Baby Lasagna. What a strange name. Okay. Neri 17. Thank you so much for your raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, raiders. Hello. Welcome, Demon Raid. Hello. Very glad to have you. Hello. We are about to read some song lyrics for a redeem for Rim Tim Haggy Dim by Baby Lasagna lyrics. There's a hair in my mouth. Holy moly. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. W shuck. H O L E sk Y click M O L E sk Y sk underscore. Thank you. Alright. For Baby Lasagna, or by Baby Lasagna, we have Rim Tim Tucky Dim. Hey, I'm a big boy now. I'm ready to leave. Ciao, mama, ciao. Hey, I'm a big boy now. I'm going away and I sold my cow. Before I leave, I must confess I need a round of decompress. One more time for all the good times. Rim Tim Tucky Dicky Dim Tim Tim. Gonna miss you all, but mostly the cat. Gonna miss my hay, gonna miss the bed, but most of all, I'ma miss the dance. So come on, y'all, let us prance. Now don't call, don't write. I'm leaving with the first light. Don't cry, but dance. Rim Tim Tucky Dicky Dim Tim Tim. There's no going back. My presence fades to black. Yeah, there's no going back. My anxiety attacks. Rim Tim Tucky Dicky Dim Tim Tucky Dicky Dim. I find peace in the noise. Wanna become one of them city boys. They're all so pretty and so advanced. Maybe they also know our dance. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. Meow, cat. Please meow back. Don't cry, just dance. Rim Tim Tuggy Diggy Dim Tim Tim. There's no going back. My presence fades to black. Yes, there's no going back. My anxiety attacks. Rim Tim Tuggy Diggy Dim Tim Tuggy Diggy Dim. There's no going back. My presence fades to black. There's no going back. Anxiety attacks. Rim Tim Tuggy Diggy Dim Tim Tuggy Diggy Dim. There's no going back. My presence fades to black. Yeah, there's no going back. My anxiety attacks. Rim Tim Tuggy Diggy Dim Tim Diggy Tuggy Dim. There you go. Thank you for that, Redeem Fro. Thank you for your tip. That was lovely. Da 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 da. That was fun, Pharrell. Is she starting a career in rap? Excuse me. Starting a career? Do you know anything about me, Ace's Ace? Do you know anything? I taught Eminem his first words. Okay? Click. 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 Shk. I am the real Slim Shady. It's been me all along. Like when he was a baby? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Shk. Shk. Da 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 da. Sleepy, what would be your rapper name? Sleepy. Okay, I'm not a poser, alright? I use my real name. Sleepy. That's the way it is. Who are you dissing first? Everyone's mom. Probably. Just one by one. Why go after them when you can go after their moms? Really? These lights are really lighting over there. I feel like I need to wipe down my camera with something. Let's see if we can. That's a little bit better. A little bit better. Is that a fire hazard? No. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. And dun 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 dun. How many accents can you do? Not very many, honestly. I cannot do very many accents. I feel like coming and chatting to a tune. I don't really feel like singing songs, but I could do with some backing tracks for our conversations. Yeah, dun, 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 dun. Da dun da dun da dun da dun 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 da dun 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 da dun dun da dun 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 da dun 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 da dun dun da dun 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 da dun da dun 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 da dun dun. I ended up making cookies instead. I planned on making bread, but when I went to the store, my tummy said, cookies. I want chocolate chip cookies. And also, I know someone who has celiac disease. Celiac disease. And I actually don't really know them, but I know someone who knows them, and I knew that they were gonna go to their neck of the woods. I have my gluten-free humans geography memorized even when they're not my friends. So I told my actual friend, hey, do you want some gluten-free cookies to bring to the place that you're going in a couple days? And they said, why? I'm not gluten-free. And I said, yes, but you're going somewhere in a couple days and there's a gluten-free guy there. And it's the 4th of July. Maybe they want a gluten-free chocolate chip cookie. And they said, okay, I'll bring them some gluten-free chocolate chip cookies. So I said, okay, I'ma make gluten-free chocolate chip cookies, and I'm also gonna make gluten-free ginger molasses and snickerdoodle cookies. And they said, that's too many cookies, just make the chocolate chip ones, you're being a little bit insane. And I said, okay, I'll just make the chocolate chip cookies, I guess. But I'll make a lot. And so I made chocolate chip cookies, chocolate chip cookies, chocolate chip cookies. And I made a lot of them. I made so many chocolate chip cookies, and they tasted pretty good. And technically, this was the first time I used this recipe at this apartment. And all ovens are a little bit different, so I had to do a little bit of recipe adjusting. I took out the applesauce. I know what you're thinking. Applesauce and chocolate chip cookies, what the fuck? Well, let me tell ya, sometimes applesauce can work in chocolate chip cookies if you're trying to reduce the oil content and make it more cakey rather than melty. But I was like, these are too cakey and actually not melty enough. So I want to just take out the applesauce and just use butter. Vegan butter. Vegan gluten-free butter. And so I made the cookies taste really good. Oh god. What a horrible noise. What a horrible noise outside. What a terrible noise. I hope I never hear that again. I hope all cars burn down. And don't catch any trees on fire. Any trees on fire. Only cars and motorcycles, but not their riders, 'cause biker dudes are cool, I think. Biker dudes are cool, and they get harshly judged because of their tattoos, but that's just because people who look at them don't read enough Sarah J. Maas. They don't realize that if a man has tattoos, they're gonna be the endgame love interest in every book. If they have tattoos, it's the biggest spoiler of every Sarah J. Maas book. If someone has tattoos, you're gonna marry them, I guess. Not that real life is quite like that, but I do think that that if people read more Sarah J. Maas books, they wouldn't be as afraid of biker dudes. Because reading in general encourages empathy. Reading in general encourages empathy and mercy and goodness. Today I was thinking about Boogie 2988 and how dumb he is. It's perplexing what is going through that man's head. And I had a thought of just like, what if he read a book? Any book. What if Boogie 2988 had read a book? I think he'd be a better person, and he's never gonna read a book. I bet he hasn't read a book since he was 10. And I feel like he could read Percy Jackson. He could read The Old Man and the Sea. He could read To Kill a Mockingbird or The Missing Piece, The Giving Tree. He could read Harry Potter. He could read the Bible. He could read The Hunger Games or The Way of Kings. The Way of Kings. He could read Warrior Cats. He could read so many things, and I think just getting out of his own head for more than a couple minutes of his day would actually help his brain so much, so much. So many narcissists are oppressed by their own egos. They don't know that the weight of their own identity is driving them crazy. And they just need a break from thinking of me and me and me and me and me and me and what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What do they think of me? Who am I supposed to be? Do you like me too? Me, 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 and I and you and me and I and me and you and I am me and you are me and I am too and who am I? And they just need to read a book. Narcissists need to read a book. They need to liberate themselves from themselves. They need to read a book for a long enough time that they're not thinking, I am reading a book. Cool, I'm a book reader. No, don't think about how you're a book reader. Just be the book. Sink down slow. Sink down deep. Become book. Become book. Book. Become a book. Release yourself from the tyranny of identity. Return to book and like literally just chill. I think Boogie is actually a pretty good example of a narcissist or someone who has a lot of narcissistic traits. Obviously, I am not a psychologist. I'm literally wearing pigtails. Psychologists don't wear pigtails. Duh. But I think a lot of people glorify narcissism. And sure, I guess some narcissists are like Voldemort or whatever, villain of choice. But most narcissists just talk themselves into delusional circles. Most narcissists are so distracted by defending themselves that they don't even know what they're saying. And they don't even know what you're saying. And they can't have time to figure out who they are. 'Cause they are afraid and talking and talking and talking. And they don't know how to like, I don't know, just like stop. Click. Narcissists aren't bad, but they're sad. Narcissists aren't bad, but they're sad. And narcissists, just like other people, do bad things. But I don't think a diagnosis makes you bad. It just explains why you do the bad things that you do. But I believe in recovery. I believe that self-awareness goes a very long way. I believe that routine, sunshine, good food, sublime, community, and tea, and other nice things can fix up a person a lot. And hurt people, and that's something we cannot ignore. And love is the way forward. Love is the way forward. Love, 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 la-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee, love. La-dee-da-dee, la-dee-da-dee-da-dee, la-dee-da-dee-da-dee, love, love. And not just one kind of love, but every kind of love. Like the food kind of love, the family kind of love, the platonic kind of love, the gameplay kind of love, and the romance kind of love, and the drawing kind of love, and the sticker kind of love, and the whisker kind of love, and the dog love, and the cat love, and the love from above. I love clearing my throat. I love being a human. I love being a human. Today I was talking to someone about Jesus and they were like, don't you think it's kind of weird that like Jesus only was here for like a specific time? And like, if Jesus was for everyone, why was he only here for 30 years? A very long time ago. But he is somehow supposed to prove to the world that God loves all of us, but he was only there for them. And I was like, well, yeah, but the part of like the whole thing of God becoming human wasn't so Jesus could be here for all of us, but so that God could become human. And Jesus did come here for all of us, but part of Jesus coming here for all of us was Jesus being human, which means that Jesus had to be limited, because if Jesus were unlimited, then Jesus wouldn't have been human. And if Jesus wasn't have been human, then there would need to be another Jesus who was more human. I love being human. I love that Jesus was human and he was only alive for 31 years. And now he's just in my Sunday bread. Sunday bread. Sunday bread. Sunday bread. And in the wine, I always forget about the wine. 'Cause low-key, I don't really partake of the wine. It's just not my thing. Did you know no one partook of the wine until Vatican II, except the priest? So it's not like it's like, you know, like you don't like have to like do it. The little wine packs they give you, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Do 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 do. Wasn't it 33? Maybe I rounded down. Da 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 da. Sometimes if churches don't give you the wine directly, they have you little like juice containers with the wine and you puncture and drink. That's crazy. What the heck? That's crazy. What the heck? That's crazy. What the heckin' heck? That sounds Protestant. That sounds Protestant. That sounds Protestant. Evangelical even. Taking plastic into church. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? Thunk, 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 thunk. Thunk, 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 thunk. Thunkity, 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 thunkity thunk thunk. Plastic, 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 plastic. Plastic, 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 plastic. Are we singing in favor or against plastic? The chorus is misleading. Depends how big are these macroplastics, microplastics, mini plastics, chibi plastics, big, small, in between. Are they colorful? Are they clean? Plastic, 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 plastic is like love. There's so many different kinds of plastic, and they're varying degrees of cool. Do you prefer crunchy or smooth peanut butter? I love both. I love both. What I do when I'm in the store is look at both the crunchy and the creamy, and I think about my teeth. And I think about my tongue, and I think. What am I in the mood for? What am I in the mood for? Do I want that crunch? Do I want that smooth? Do I want that crunch? Do I want that smooth? Crunch, crunchy, smoothie, smooth. Then I buy one. Then I just buy one. And I'm always happy with my choice. Because honestly, I just don't have that much of a preference. They both taste great. They are different, but they're great. You know what I always am disappointed about by though? My jam decisions. I'm always disappointed with my jam/jelly decisions. I just feel like it doesn't taste as good as how good jam and jelly tasted when I was growing up. I don't know what kind my family bought when I grew up, but every time I go to the store, I consider for so damn long. I look at ingredients, I shake the jars, I give them a sniff. If I can, I look at the price and I'm like, which jam is gonna taste the best on my bread or biscuits, or bread, or biscuits, or bread, biscuits, or bread, and I decide on blackberry or strawberry or blueberry or peach. Then I take it home and I open it and I want a peanut butter jelly sandwich, and it just doesn't taste that good. It just doesn't taste that good. And I'm like, but I want a jelly heavy sandwich, but the peanut butter's the best part, but I want a jelly heavy sandwich. Because when I like peanut butter jelly, I like it heavier on the jelly, but when the jelly doesn't taste that good, you gotta go light on the jelly, and then it's more peanut butter, then jelly, and then it's kind of dry. It don't got enough zing. And I'm like, what's wrong? It just doesn't hit right. It's not like I had it when I was a kid. Nothing's good the way I want it to be. Nothing's good at all. I'm just gonna go on a walk. And then the jelly sits in my fridge. Sits in my fridge. Sticky. Sits in my fridge. All sticky. Sits in my fridge. All sticky. I go to the store and I think, do I deserve another jelly when I already got a sticky jelly in my fridge at home? Do I deserve another jelly of a different flavor? I got a sticky one right at home. It really depends on my mood whether or not I buy another jelly. Sometimes I deserve one. Sometimes I do not. Sometimes I deserve good things. Sometimes I must not. Sometimes I have 3 sticky jellies at home, all unfinished. And if someone comes over and they see all my jellies, what will they say? You've got a lot of jelly in your fridge. And then I say, yeah, I like to have my options. You know, sometimes you want the apple, sometimes you want the peach. Sometimes you want the blackberry one. I pretend I'm fine, but really I hate them all. I pretend I'm fine, but really I hate them all. I never have more than 3 though, that's just too many. I have to draw the line somewhere. So, one day, maybe I'll find the jelly that I like. The jelly that's my type. The jelly in the sky. The jelly when I die. The jelly when I fly, fly away, fly away. Fly, fly away, fly away, fly away. Thank you, Gray Fox. Thank you for Thank you, Gray Fox, for your gifted subs, and thank you for your tip, 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 tip. Kun for gifting a tier 1 sub to Potato of Injustice. I still haven't ordered my silver play button. I gotta get on that. I still haven't ordered my silver play button. Cower 54, thank you for gifting a sub. Chibi Man, thank you for subscribing for 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Raspberry jam. I have a confession. Raspberries are like one of my least favorite fruits that I still like. Like, I like them, but I don't think that raspberries taste very good. What is your favorite jam? What the fuck kind of question is that for after I just finished this whole song? What? I'm obviously lost. I'm obviously lost. Have you tried apple jelly? I have. I don't think it's that good, but it's a fun change of pace. Click, 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 click. I have a sneaking suspicion that my favorite jam or jelly is strawberry. Some lost strawberry jam. But also, when I used to live at my home in Louisiana, I used to make kumquat jam, and that one was my favorite ever because I had made it and it tasted really good, but they don't got kumquat trees in Oregon. I also had put some loquats in it, so it was a kumquat loquat hybrid jam. And also I've made homemade fig jam. Homemade fig jam. Ugh, that was so delicious. On a muffin. On a croissant. Croissant. What do you put on your croissant? Do you just eat it plain? Croissants are quite good plain, but they are good with stuff as well. How do you eat your croissant? When you put butter on your croissant, do you cut it in half and put the butter inside? Or do you put the butter on top? Or do you put a little spot of butter on the side of your fancy little dish and then dip your croissant right in the butter before every bite? Yes? No? Just the tip as I'm eating it? Interesting. Click, 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 click. Cutting a croissant must be against the rules, I'm sure. First of all, there's no rules. There's just conventions. And I can say with utter certainty that here in America, cutting a croissant is certainly a convention. It's not the only way to eat or serve a croissant, but in America, sometimes when you get a croissant on your plate, it's even pre-cut in half for you, with maybe something inside. Sometimes you can get like an egg bacon croissant, which isn't vegan, but it's like a thing that you can get where they cut your big croissant in half and put stuff inside of it, and then you eat it. It's called a croissant witch. It's called a croissant witch. Is this a Bo Burnham parody? No, it's not. It's not. If I prepared a croissant witch, it's acceptable, but not just butter it yourself. So if I'm a chef and I just make a croissant witch for myself, then it's like not okay. What? Explain. I feel done. I feel satisfied. I feel satisfied with that. It had to end. It had to end at some point. That was fun. That was quite fun. Put it on Spotify. No, never. Encore. No. Before I get yelled at, just running the joke. That's just the way I like my croissants. That's fair. Now talk about all the kinds of sauces. All the kinds of sauces. There's smooth sauce, there's chunky sauce, there's watery sauce, there's thick sauce. And that's it. Top 3 fiction stories of all time. No, I don't know. I wanted to like burn you some way. I wanted to be like every story you've told or something, but it didn't work in my head fast enough. It still isn't there yet. So, I'm sorry. And how do you like your sauce? I like a chunky sauce. I like a chunky sauce. Like salsas and chutneys. And pasta sauce can be kind of chunky. I don't like my pasta sauce to be watery, yo. I like my tomato sauce to be chunky. I like it to have big old chunks of vegetables in there. And yeah, chunky salsa too. I like, in general, I like chunky vegetables in most dishes. I don't like to chop things too finely. I like everything to be like a good, even like my onions. I don't like my onions and almost anything to be too diced, because I like the taste of onions. So if I get, a big fork full of onion, I'm never sad about it. Is vegan carbonara a thing? Definitely, yes. Your bangs are slowly being sectioned into 2 curtains. What is this? What is this lengthy piece? Where does it go? It goes on one of these sides, surely. Not that one, that doesn't look right. This one? Maybe? Who knows? Who's to say? It'll find its way somewhere. Somewhere. Someday, sometime, we'll find a new way of living. We'll find a way of beginning. Somewhere. Yeah, I like my salads to be in big pieces. I think tabbouleh is the only exception that I like in really small pieces. Best book in your opinion? I'm sorry. I also don't have a favorite book. The Bible's not the best read. I guess in the technical sense it might be the best book. But it's not like the most fun read. It's the best on a loophole, okay? It's the best on like the Jesus loophole, okay? What's your go-to Subway order? The plain bread is the vegan one. So just like, I can't remember, I haven't been to Subway in years, so many years, but Subway is a very, very safe road trip vegan option, so I have been to many Subways, but it's been a freaking long time. But it's like the plain white bread, and I always get a foot long because it's vegan, okay? Growing up, it was always the ladylike thing to get a 6-inch, but like when you're vegan, fuck that, okay? Foot long. And no meat, no cheese, and basically all of the veggies, but no banana peppers, because the banana peppers at Subway aren't vegan. They use bugs in the dye, fun fact. I love banana peppers, but not all of them are vegan. So sad. So I also don't like any sauce, so no sauce, but all of the veggies, literally all of the veggies, no meat, no cheese, no sauce, all of the veggies, in a 6-inch sandwich. Is that a salad sandwich? Yeah, basically, yes. Clickety click. Does that have an actual name, or you order it like that? So I think the Veggie Delight is basically that, but I can't really remember. But no one orders actual. I mean, probably like 30% of people who go to Subway order something that has an actual name. Most people just go and like say, I want that, I want that, I want that, I want that, because that's kind of how Subway works. That's literally what my 60-year-old dad gets at Subway. Hell yeah. Me and your 60-year-old dad would get along great. Did you ever try it when they had tofu for like half a week? No, I did not. If you could only have one meal for the rest of your life, what would it be? One meal for the rest of my life. I'm so sorry to all of the other fruits. I love you all, fruit. I love you, cantaloupe. I love you, apples. But if I could really only have one for the rest of my life, it would be watermelon. Just like a watermelon, one of the mini ones. Yeah. Probably that. dehydrated, I would be. It's true. I don't know if you hit your macros that way. Look, if I'm only having one meal for the rest of my life, macros are not the goal anymore, okay? I gotta make my life happy. Snackos are the goal. So true. Do you still have cookies left after breaking me see one? No, I don't. I finished baking off all of my dough this morning, and I ate the last of my cookies. What does Tess have to say about the vicious, dare I say, inhumane alligators? I stand in defense of the alligators, okay? I think they had nothing to do with what they're being accused of. Nothing at all to do with what they're being accused of. We should not hold alligators to the moral standards of man, let alone the moral standards of woman. Have you read any more Old Man and the Sea? Thank you for asking. I haven't. I've realized recently, before this week, I was in a little bit of a reading slump, I would say. I was having a really hard time reading, and I kind of had this revelation. I don't know, days are weird. I had this revelation, probably 6 or 7 days ago, where I was like, I think the reason that I'm not able to read is because I'm having choice paralysis. And so I took all of the books that I am kind of currently in the middle of, and I put them all in one spot. I took them all off my shelf and I put them all in one spot. They're in my bedroom. And there are a lot of books that I'm currently in the middle of, and I was like, okay, no more choice paralysis. I just need to choose a book and finish it, you know? I just need to take away the choice so that I can have fun reading my book. So I'm back to trying to finish the tandem read of Tower of Dawn and Empire of Storms, and that's going quite well. I would say in the tandem I'm about 1/3 of the way through, approaching half, maybe a little bit more than 1/3, 1.5 thirds, whatever that is. 4/6 or something. No, that's 2/3. 3. 5. No. Whatever 1.5 thirds is. What's 1.5 thirds? I don't know. It's 1/2? 4/3? No, that's not it. Please don't mention fractions and decimals. I'm saying 1.5 thirds. I'm not halfway through the book. 1/3 plus 1/2 of 1/3 is what I want. About half. It's less than half though. Four 4.5 out of 9. 4.5 ninths. 1/6 or 7/6. No, it's neither of those. It can't be either of those. Okay, wait, where's my whiteboard? I'm gonna be right back. We need to do some math right now. I'm gonna be right back with my whiteboard. Okay. So my instincts say that it's gonna be something with either a 6 or a 7 in it. So let's say this is my object. This is my object. And this is, let's imagine that those are even thirds. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess 1.5 thirds is exactly 1/2, but that's not really what I want. I want something more like this. Okay. So like, the thick lines are 1/3. This is like halfway. So I guess I want like I figured it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4/9. 4/9. 4/9. Yeah, you got it, KFC. Clearly, okay? I told you that. You said 4.5 nights. For you said 4.5 nights. Thank you, Exodius Returns, though. You are completely correct. I'm very bad at math, but I figured it out with my visualization. I don't know where the 1.5 came from. Which 1.5? Sleepy, if I was peer reviewing this, I would be so upset. That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. 1.5 when Tess said 1.5. I don't even remember saying 1.5. I'm really bad at math, okay? I don't even know how many people I am, alright? Let's practice our math, okay? Let's practice our English numbers. Man, you know what I actually want to think about? I want to think about our ABCs. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Alright, let's talk about Z versus Z. Let's talk about W, Y, and Z for a moment. So all of the letters in English, how many letters are there? 26? 23 of the English letters are one syllable, or they're either very clean one syllables or they're diphthongs that are one syllable. Something like a is technically a diphthong, right? So it's like more than one sound all squished together in one syllable. But in our American English brains, we think of A as one syllable. A, B is a very easy one syllable. C, easy one syllable. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Also, most of these sounds, the vowels are either just one sound or they're a diphthong. So something like, actually most of them in English are diphthongs. A, E, I, O, U. O, A, E, 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 E. E is really the only one that's not a diphthong. I, O, U. But in our American brains, we all think of these as one syllable. A, E, I, O, U. Even though some of them are diphthongs. Diphthongs are when you mash two sounds together, right? So these are all one syllable. For consonants, they're all the sound of the consonant and then one of these vowels. So B, if I were to spell out B, I might spell it like this. B, B. C, I might spell like this. C, D, F, probably like this. They're all like the consonant itself and then some kind of notation to signify the vowel sound that we give it. This could probably even just be one F to make it easy. F, C, D, E, F, G. H is kind of weird. H, that's kind of weird. H is a little bit weird. I, J, kind of weird, because this would make more sense if we just did A with like some kind of notation to say that it's a long A, but we don't really do that in English, in American English. We don't really use symbols above our letters like that. But Z should obviously be Z, okay? Now, the British are not wrong. They're just British. There's no correct language. There's no better way to say Z, really. Okay, wait, no, there's no better way. But I just think it's funny that Z is called Z by the British people because it's the only consonant sound that has like another consonant in the name for it. You know, that's very strange. I think it makes a lot of sense why we call Z Z. I think Z is a lot more intuitive. Z, because it matches B, C, D, G. It matches all these other ones, you know what I mean? It follows the pattern, right? Z is very weird. Z is a mid laner. Z is a League of Legends mid laner. I think it's silly and strange. Now, Y and W is very interesting. So W should not be called W. W should be called Woo, okay? I think we can all agree on that. Maybe we. It should not be called W, though. If anything, it should be called double V, right? Double V. Some people draw it like that, but that's not how it usually is on the whiteboards at school. It should obviously be called Woo or We, okay? Woo or We. And when you say your ABCs, Z doesn't sound right with the rhyme. Exactly. Should be called Wa, like Waluigi. I don't know. I think We matches the pattern the best. I like Woo. I like Woo as well. I like Woo or We. Y is very weird. Y is a weird letter because I think Y should be ye, or it should be yeah, yeah, yeah. Because what's weird about Y is that the sound we associate with this letter is actually at the end, kind of like F. When we say F, the F letter is at the end of the sound F. Y is like that too. W is a W. Y, ye. The Y is at the end, but we don't even really fully say it because a Y, we usually think of a y. We think of that release, y. But Y, we don't even really get there. So Y is kind of weird. I feel like Y should be called yeah. Honestly, I think yeah is the best one. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Maybe B should be Ebe. I think B works fine at the beginning, because there's a lot of them where the sound is at the front, like B, C, D, G, J, K, L is at the end, M is at the end, N, O, P is at the front, Q is at the front. What about X? X is fine. X is like F. X is like F. Shouldn't G be G? No, it shouldn't be, because G does make the J sound sometimes. Often, even when it's not followed by an H. Whenever G is followed by H, it almost definitely... Well, actually, no. Yeah, whenever G is followed by H, it almost definitely sounds like G, G. But there's a lot of times when G is not followed by H, and it still sounds like G. Like Gary, and garage, and alligator, and grandma. The letters are just living their truth. Who needs rules? Yeah. So this is all this is all just the result of various languages that English evolved from, right? Yeah. It's a gradual process, and when language changes, there isn't a single person deciding, let's completely recreate the language to fit new conventions. People in 500 years aren't pissed at how we say W, right? I mean, if we want, you and I, the 200 whatever of y'all, and the me, we can start calling W we, and we can change the world. R is also weird, doesn't have an E in its pronunciation. I think R is okay. R is like this. R, which is okay, that works. Can we change H to he? I would be okay with that as well. He. Click. Let's spell out all of the letters. So we have A, right? B, C, D, E, F, G, he. How should I spell I? Honestly, I would spell I like this, but that's kind of weird. I'm leaving it though. I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, wait, Q, R, S, T, U, V, Woo? No, I think we was better. We. X. E. Z. Alright. Are y'all ready? Shouldn't you be O-O? No, because we say you. 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 Or I see your point, Eustace Spacey. Ooh. I would be okay with ooh. H-I-J-K-L-M. This kind of looks like an H. N-O-B-Q-R-S-T. Ooh. I mean, maybe just ooh. Maybe just ooh. Yeah, ooh. How about that? I feel like that makes a sound. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, E, Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? What about the defunct alphabet letters R, R, and CH? I don't know what you're talking about. R, R? Huh? Now speedrun the song with our new pronunciation. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, E, Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? Those were the alphabet letters that at some point... Wait, those were alphabet letters at some point in Spanish. Ah, interesting. Interesting, interesting. I still think J should be each. I don't think so, because we have K. I think J and K are in their own world. They rhyme with A as well. A, J, K. A, J, K. K can be key, but then A would be all by itself. A can be I. Aye, that's how Cajun people say hi to each other when they're on their pirogues down the bayou and they see someone else in a boat or on a pirogue or on one of the islands. They would take off their hat and they say, aye, aye. Maybe they'll pick up their flag and wave it a little bit. Maybe they'll pick up a fish and be like, aye, I caught a fish. Do they do that when they're to the woods? I mean, maybe. The woods automatically, if you see someone in the woods, you might be hunting. You might not want to be making loud noises. But if you're on the bayou, you're probably fishing or just sightseeing or checking your crab traps or something. So it's like probably more okay to make noise. You know what I mean? It's probably okay to be like, yo. But if you see someone far away in the woods, you probably don't want to shout at them out of politeness. I don't think that you should have two U's because E is actually a common structure in English to signify the E sound. U is not a common structure in English to signify the oo sound. Oo, just one U makes that sound. E by itself can make the E sound if it's followed by a consonant and then another E, but usually E by itself makes an sound. Vacuum. Continuum. I don't know. I don't think there's enough of them. I don't think there's enough. Key disagrees. Do you see a key here? I don't. I see K. K. I'm saying the word key. Oh, key disagrees. That's okay. Key can disagree. If you're in the woods and someone is sudden, you definitely want to get their attention, especially if they don't know you're there. Yeah, that's probably true. That's fair. You don't want to have a time traveler's wife moment. Now I gotta publish this somewhere to change the world. I will publish it on my Twitch VODs. It will be recorded on the Twitch VODs forever. I need all of y'all to sing this with me, okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, E, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? Did you sing it with me? Thank you, Destructicon. Thank you. Hello, Clarion. Welcome in. Now we can erase it. I hope y'all have it memorized. Hope y'all have it memorized. Hope y'all got that memorized. Memorized. Can we do some calculus? No, I don't want to do calculus. It will hurt. Shark in 7 languages, but you have to write it out. Okay, shark in 7 languages. I don't know if I got this one, y'all, but I'll try. Shark. In Gaelic, Shork. In Polish and French, Rekin. In Korean, Sango. It might be Japanese, I can't remember. Sango. In Espanol, Tiburon. Shika. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and then in German, Haifisch. Is that how they spell fish? Haifisch? something like that. Yes. What is it in Arabic? Kirsch. I love that. Oh, that one's easy to remember. It feels like shark. It's shark backwards. Shriek. It's shark backwards. That's amazing. Man. Arabian kirsch, like American shark, but backwards. And that's how Arabic people say shark. Arabian kirsch, like American shark. Click, 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 click. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, kala, 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 kala. Can you do cat tail stroking? I'm trying to... I don't have a lot of cats at my disposal right now. So, I just got this guy. That's all I got for you. Sorry. Sorry. Squallow in Italian, right. Squallow in Italian. Days of the week. Okay, days of the week. Days of the week. In English, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. In Espanol, lunes, miércoles, no, lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, not huevos. My U's and V's are way too similar. Jueves, lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, viernes, sábado y domingo. In Deutsch, is this okay? Yes. Montag, Dienstag, Mittwoch, Donnerstag, Freitag, Samstag, Sunday, Sonntag, Tag. Is it Tag or is it weird? I think it's Sonntag. Sonntag. Gotta fix Thursday in Spanish and Friday and Sunday in German. Oh, I did that weird. There we go. Huevos? or Jueves, and I have to fix Thursday and Friday and Sunday in German. Freitag and Sunday in German. Is it das? No, there's no way it's das. Sonntag. Is it not Sonntag? It's gotta be Sonntag. Click. And huevos is actually huevos? Oh my god. Okay. To remember it, I'm gonna that's a chicken. That's a chicken. I'm not a visual artist. That's a chicken. I don't know how to draw a chicken. Will adding more legs help? No. No, wait, no. Chickens do just have back legs. There we go. That's better. That's better. But they kind of... I'm a really bad artist. Why does it not have a neck? I'm not a good artist. Ah, we have also shark in Serbian is ajkula. Is that J pronounced like a Y? Or is it like a J? Because it's in the middle of a word, which makes me think it might be different. Ajkula. Aikula. Does it get its own syllable? Is it Aikula or Ayakula? Aikula, or Ayakula. The former Aikula. That's cool. I like that. Thank you, Burnout Club. I'm glad you could understand my chicken art. Lord, please forgive Sleepy for the chicken she has drawn and bless us with laughter, understanding, and forgiveness. Thank you. My family has a lot of incredible artists in it. I am not one of them. I draw rather like my grandfather. He also didn't have the artist's gene. I related to him in that sense, because we were both horrible artists compared to everyone else in the family. Very validating, my grandfather's presence in my life. The only other horrible artist of the family. You're an artist, but you spec'd into a different art tree. Exactly. It's very true. Very true. Very, 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 very true. Ajkula. Alright, no, I said it wrong. Aikula. Aikula sounds to me like eye cooler, like an ice chest full of eyeballs. Aikula. Yes, it is break time. It is break time, Destructicon. So I shall go on a break. I I will be back in 5-ish minutes for more tingles, 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 and relaxation, relaxation. I will see you all soon. hello, hello, hello. Hello, Varum, hello, Jose, hello, KFC Serbia. Hello, Ninja, and the Ruling, and the Teaching, and hello, the Closer, and Olivia, and Sonona Bombo. Hello, hello, hello. I am very glad to be back from France. It has been a long journey. I have forgotten how to speak English the way that I used to. I have come back a changed woman. I eat macarons and croissants every day. I don't know what I will do with this sickening American food here. It is so sickening how they make their food. Have you been to these restaurants? The portion sizes. I could never. No wonder all these Americans look the way they do. In France, we are perfect. Here in America, it is a pathetic country full of pathetic people calling themselves chefs. It is rather sad. I wish to go back to France. I have become France. I have become France itself, actually. I believe I am the country now. I am no mere woman. I am no mere girl. I am France. I am the Eiffel Tower. I am the Leaning Tower of Pizza. Pizza? Is that in France? I do not even know. I am Europe. I am European. I am international woman, and by that I mean European. Because I am problematic. Oui, oui. I am so international. I have many art in my house, in my mansion that is in Italy. Oui, I believe that Italy should be more French. I believe France should conquer Italy, actually. It is very old opinion. Most French people wish not to conquer their neighbors, but I am so French. See, I am so Francois. I do believe that it is time for France borders to expand. I believe that France needs to take its cuisine all over the European continent. Personally, my cat is telling me to keep my controversial opinion to myself. She says, be careful, this is on the internet. It will be saved forever. And I say, cat, I am brave. I tell the truth. No one shall shut my voice out of this conversation. I will cook my cat if she does not stop. I put the butter on the cat. I make a cat into baguette. Click, click, click. My cat should be more French. I will not eat my cat. It was a joke. I will not. What, girl? Hello? I think she wants to get into one of the rooms with the door closed. But the door must remain closed. Not this door. This door is open. But I am conserving the cool by keeping some other doors closed, so I think she's upset that some of the doors are closed. What jam does Gracie like? Oregon jam. Not the state. Not the state. Shake, click, 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 click. Yes, Oregon jam. Shake, 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 shake. Dot face, thank you for your prime. D, click. U, B, F, shake. A, C, E. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You ever give your fat cat fancy feast? I gave some to mine for her birthday, and I've never heard her so vocal. I don't think it's fancy feast, but it might be. I do have some little of those like tube cat treats that I'm pretty sure are okay with her allergies, so I've given her those before and I like them, but I can't remember what brand they are. I do need to go buy more cat food tomorrow, though. I do need to go buy more cat food. Cat litter as well. Tomorrow's going to be an errand day. I need to get cat food and cat litter. Do you know when Gracie's birthday is? I actually don't remember the exact date, but I know it's in the middle of March, so I celebrate it any time between like the 12th and the 15th of March, and I call it chill, you know? Whenever I remember it within between the 12th and the 15th, I'm like, it's about Gracie's birthday, you know? And I'll do something special for her. She's an Aries cat. I think astrology is very tied to humans. So in the technical sense, yeah, she's like, if she were a human, she would be an Aries, but I don't think that she is an Aries because she is not human. I don't like projecting human things onto other animals because I do think that humans are so unique, and I also think that it can take away from the kind of agency and individuality of other animals, because I think cats are so unique, and dogs are so unique, and monkeys are so unique, and so forcing our conventions onto them, or our likes or dislikes onto them, our rituals onto them, is just something that I'm kind of instinctively like against, I guess. I don't know. Obviously, this isn't actually a big deal when it comes to astrology specifically. I'm expanding it out into something else. But like, you know, I don't like the idea of giving animals human food. I don't like how we just throw carcasses into zoo cages and don't let the animals chase after the gazelles that they want to eat. I don't like naming wild animals. I think if you have a companion pet, it makes sense to name it because, you know, a cat having a name, a dog having a name, these have been so domesticated. Obviously, there's like function to them having a name, but I don't really like if I'm on a boat and I see a dolphin and then I like name it. I don't know. That feels like presumptive, because like for me to give a dolphin a name that the dolphin doesn't know, and for me to pretend like I know the dolphin because it's riding next to the boat, I don't know, that kind of behavior frustrates me. And it's hard because I'm an animal lover, and a lot of other people who are animal lovers think that these kinds of instincts within me are it's not what they expect from an animal lover, I guess. But to me, whenever I see people who are animal lovers dote on animals, you know, feed the ducks an entire loaf of bread and name all of the ducks, and have a pet monkey at home, and they call themselves animal lovers. To me, that kind of behavior is like not loving animals. It's projecting human stuff onto animals, and I don't like it. You know what I mean? It's a struggle. I don't like going to zoos. I don't like going to aquariums. All of that stuff. Well, would it be forcing our conventions if, let's say, you notice things that match the astrological traits? No, noticing anything, thinking anything is not anything like that. But if I were to like make an Instagram for my cat and be like, my cat is an Aries and blah 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 blah, and this is what I do, and whenever she looks a little tired, I put cucumbers on her eyes to cool down her fire sign energy, then I'd be like, I would hate myself. Yeah, I feel like the animal must be aware somehow of the given name, and just by seeing them randomly once, it's not going to stick with them. Right, exactly. I can see how the knee-jerk reaction to that would just be kind of separationist, but the explanation you give makes sense. Yeah, I love animals, and I like want to help animals in a lot of ways, but I don't like pretending that I know animals, and I don't like it when the people around me pretend, and they're not doing it on purpose. They don't realize what they're doing a lot of the time, but they don't realize that loving an animal means kind of respecting its like autonomy, and that loving an animal doesn't mean getting its attention and giving it gifts that it doesn't understand, and I don't know, doing it. People do different things to different animals, so it's hard to generalize, but whatever. Would that count as captivity? I don't know if you're talking about aquariums or zoos, but I would say both definitely count as captivity. Yeah. I feel like that's just an intrinsic thing to humans. I mean, some animals have names like elephants and whales, so I don't think the idea of names is unique to humans. That's true, but I think that domesticated animals, when they're my companion, it makes sense because I actually know Creasy's name. That's her name, right? The dogs that I grew up with, I know their name. That is their name. A 20-year-old elephant, I do not know its name, and it has a name, and I don't know it. I can call it a name, and if I spend enough time with it, it will learn that name as well, and it'll probably have a name from its elephant friends and a name from me, right? But if I just meet it one day and I'm like, oh my gosh, you're George, and then I like talk about it as if I know George because I'm on vacation, George the elephant, and I'm like, oh my gosh, George, I love you so much, let me touch your trunk. I mean, elephants are pretty smart, so they're kind of an exception. They're kind of in the dog category, I would say, but like a lot of animals, you can't form that kind of relationship with them quickly, and it just feels weird to me. I have an uncle that had a mini zoo in his house, had a bunch of rare wild birds, snakes, and even a monkey. That one even used to go into the house and had clothes. Not sure how legal that was, but thankfully he doesn't have any animals anymore. It never felt right. Yeah. Are we talking whether animals are dog or not dog? We're talking about how to respect animals, I think. What it means to animals, maybe what it means to be an animal lover. Now, is it bad to try to interpret a name in a way we can understand it? We can't communicate the same way elephants can. So is giving an elephant a name based on its traits more acceptable? Yes. So, like, naming an animal for function is always acceptable. If you're working with elephants for whatever reason, usually I think working with elephants probably means you're in a bad industry, but I'm sure there's exceptions. If you're working with elephants, you have coworkers, you have friends, you need to communicate about the elephant needs a name, you need to have a name, you have to name the elephant, obviously, okay? If you're a hunter and you're hunting a specific lion with your tribe of people, it's probably convenient for the specific lion to have a specific name rather than just like the big one. I mean, maybe that's its name, but like there's obviously function to naming animals if you're in a communal setting. But if you are by yourself or if you're just with one friend and you decide to name the squirrel that's like running around and you pretend like you know the squirrel, and you pretend like the squirrel likes you, and you pretend like that's the actual squirrel's name, then like that kind of behavior just annoys me because I feel like it's egotistical and it's not actually about loving anything. Jamie, hello, welcome in. Thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. What on earth did I tune into? We're talking about what it means to love animals, what it means to be an animal lover. Yeah, if there is a meaningful distinction between loving animals out of ego versus like actually loving animals, there's overlap as well. There's overlap. I do things that I know teeter into the ego thing, and I most people who love animals out of ego also genuinely love animals. It's just like specific behaviors that sometimes I think lean more into ego rather than actual caring for the animal. Okay. Jamie, thank you so much. J-U-S-D, click, J, shik, A-M, click, click, M, click, click, I-dot-E-sk, D, click, O-shik, D, click, G-shik, E-sk, R-shik. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, click. I feel like any naming scheme outside of a purely clinical numerical scheme has some ego tied to it, which I don't think is bad. I don't think it's bad either. I feel like you, Destructicon, are conceptualizing in your head situations where you actually have a meaningful relationship to the animal, in which case it's always fine and convenient to name the animal for all of the reasons that your instincts say it is. It's really just those situations where there is like no meaningful relationship, that it annoys me. It doesn't even make someone a bad person. It just is something that annoys me. What would you consider egotistical that we usually do? Other than the names? Do you mean that I usually do? I mean, I think the way that I talk to my cat is sometimes in my ego. Like, yeah, our usual people. Like, I think sometimes the way we talk to animals whenever we put on like the little cutesy voice and stuff, which I do, not for all animals, but for some, I think that's a little bit in my ego. Or I don't really like it whenever people, so I don't do this a lot, but I know other people who like will play with their animals in a way that I think is, it's obvious that the animal doesn't enjoy. Like literally like manipulating the bodies of their animals to do like hand games or to do any number of things. I don't really like that. Sometimes animals do enjoy that. Dogs especially. Like dogs can have a great time being like manipulated and being ran around in weird ways. But a lot of cats definitely don't like it. And then, you know, some do. There's exceptions. Everyone else knows their cat better than I know their cat. But like, in general, cats don't like to be physically manipulated or held very, very tightly or whatever. And I think that whenever people do that performatively, you know, for a video, for a whatever, for a thing, yeah, it's like obviously not for the cat. That said, I also again want to reiterate, this doesn't make the person a bad person. All across the world, there are so many different conventions when it comes to the way we behave around animals, and people just aren't thinking about it. best person in the world can just not be thinking about it the way that I'm thinking about it. I think about it too hard. So, like, it's not even a character judgment on that person. It's just something that I wish more people were aware of, but because they're not aware of it, they can't really be judged for it. Hey, focus. Squire Nachos, focus, focus, focus. Focus, focus. Focus, focus. Focus, focus. Focus, focus. Focus, 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 focus. Focus, focus, focus. Click. Focus, focus, focus. Focus, focus, focus. Focus, 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 focus. Focus, 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 focus. Focus, 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 focus. What baffles me is the amount of types of animals, fish, etc. It's mind-blowing. It's so fascinating. Dude, I know. I caught myself thinking about fungus the other day. Fungi, I should say. And I was like, man, oh gosh, I was just thinking so much about fungi. And how many there are. It's just crazy. Just crazy. I wasn't even thinking about mushrooms either. I was just actually thinking about other fungus that aren't mushrooms. Because I was thinking about antibiotic resistance and how much of an issue it is, antibiotic resistance. And I had this moment where I was like, is antifungal resistance an issue? Because I've never really heard of... I've heard about antibiotic resistance being an issue. I've read 2 books on antibiotic resistance being an issue, so it's kind of like something that I think about a lot. I don't know why that specific issue has like fallen into my personal wheelhouse of things I care about, but it has. But I've never really thought about fungal resistance, but obviously there's many fungal infections that happen in hospitals. There's plenty of antifungals that are applied to them, and fungi reproduce at a very fast rate, so I'm sure that fungal and antifungal resistance is like an issue, but I wasn't positive about it. So I sent an email to my pathogen friend and I was like, hey, pathogen friend, is antifungal resistance a big deal? And they were like, yeah, it actually is. It's pretty much as big of a deal as antibacterial resistance is, except that fungi do reproduce at a much slower rate than bacteria, so it's not like it doesn't feel as urgent, but because evolution is random spaghetti at the wall, it is as urgent because it's still very, 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 very fast that these organisms are reproducing, and we're filling up all of these hospitals with antifungals. And I was like, damn, I don't know why I never thought about antifungal resistance before, but now I am. Antifungal resistance is in my brain. Earth is amazing. Humans are the problem. Humans ate the problem. It's so true. Humans ate the problem. I don't think humans are the problem. I think humans are just part of it all. I think we're We're just part of it all. We're certainly not the solution, but we are definitely part of it all. 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 Click, click, click. Some humans are problems. Satan's the problem, okay? Let's be real for a second. Let's stop with all this philosophizing and get real. Satan. Satan is the problem. Sometimes I think about how differently those kinds of organisms must perceive the world and how crazy it is that we share the same planet, but our realities are so different. I know. Humans are the second biggest Earth problem behind mosquitoes. I really don't think humans are a problem. I really just feel like we're our own problem. Yes, but we are not the Earth's problem. The Earth keeps going. We are not causing the destruction of the Earth. We are affecting the Earth in a way where life is evolving in different ways. We are making the planet less hospitable for us and for animals that we value, like a lot of the other mammals, a lot of the other fish that we think are pretty and that we like. But like, the Earth is going to be destroyed when the sun consumes it. That is not something that we are causing. Life will remain on Earth far past humans. Plants will remain on Earth far past humans. Bugs and fungi and bacteria and many, many animals will continue to evolve and thrive and consume and reproduce far past the things that humans think are beautiful and valuable. Humans are changing the Earth. We're making it less hospitable for ourselves and for bunnies and for bees and for whatever, but like, we're our own biggest problem, much more than the Earth's problem. Humans are sick. The fact we can learn about animals' anatomy, heal things, and leave the planet is amazing. Earth will always win, but humans, yeah. Humans ruin animals' habitats. Yeah, that's true. But, I mean, animals ruin each other's habitats. Animals ruin each other's lives all the time, you know? Maybe we're not the problem. We might just be a problem added to the list. Sure. It might be better to phrase it as we are the problem to a lot of species. Yes, I think that's true. But I don't know. I feel like we are just a force. We're like an accelerationist force on the Earth. But like, I do feel like the ways that we have accelerated the decline of so many species, like, is natural. Like, I do think that we are natural and everything we've created is natural. We don't like the fact that it's natural, but like, I don't think something supernatural happened to make us build buildings and drill for oil and fill the seas with plastics. Those were natural processes. You know. Bellatrix, thank you for your sub. Thank you. We do love the Earth. We do love the Earth. Bishk dot LDsk RI dot CK. Thank you. Sometimes I wonder if magic is real. I believe in magic. I don't think we can put the same moral expectations on animals like invasive species as we can to ourselves. That's also very true. I think that at worst we'll make the Earth inhospitable for ourselves and some other species, I agree. But in the end, even after humans are gone, the Earth will know how to recover. I don't even like the phrase, learn how to recover. Like, because that's still from such an anthropomorphic perspective of like, the more green, the prettier and the better. You know what I mean? Like, Earth being greener isn't Earth being happier. Earth being greener makes humans happy. If we care about humanity, we will keep the Earth as green as we can. If we care about humanity, we will keep the baboons alive, and the whales alive, and the polar bears alive, because we like them. Their presence makes our little mammal brains happy. We like animals. We like mammals. We like these things. All of these species just existing on Earth is only good because humans exist. If humans don't exist, the Earth being a rocky wasteland full of salamanders and scorpions and newts and deep sea fish, and the top of the oceans being slick with oil, and no mammals being around at all. That's not a worse Earth. That is a very alive Earth, okay? That's a very alive, beautiful Earth. It's just very, very different. And 10,000 years later it'll be different, and then 10 million years it'll be like noticeably different, and 100 million years from there it'll be super, super different, and maybe it'll be greener or maybe it'll be more gray. And either way, there will probably still be life, and there will probably be something like joy in those animals, and there will probably be something like movement, and evolution will still be happening, and then eventually the sun is going to swallow up the Earth, and then Earth will be unrecoverable. Yeah, I think you're right. It will do it by itself. It has done before. It's been different states before, and it's been good for the planet and the species for the period of that time. Right. And maybe after humans destroy our own habitat, maybe Earth will become greener again, and it will once again lead towards a sort of new humanity down the line. Or maybe not. Maybe it'll just all be like giant fish, or very tiny fish. Who knows? I, for one, am all for reverting back to a newt favoring landscape. Very good. Dijon bongo. Very good. Click. Let animals and bugs keep the environment in balance. Yeah. That being said, even if it's human-centric, we shouldn't impose and tread on those other animals and make things worse. Give the whales time to turn to lizards. Yes. I want my bubbling methane gas lakes, and see the lizards within them floating around with their methane oxygen gas bladders. Very based. I love that. Earth will look after itself. I agree. It's been changing for millions of years. I think humans will die out before the Earth does. Absolutely. Natural disasters are unlivable conditions, and something else will evolve. Yes. What about radiation? That sure will be wild, won't it? We should really be careful. I imagine many of those other animals need similar livable conditions as us. I agree. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Species come and species go. I am pro animal conservation in a philosophical sense. I think that like it's okay for species to die out, including humans, including polar bears. On a personal sense, I absolutely want the polar bears to stay here, and the elephants and the white rhinos and the unique woodpeckers and all of these things. Like, I care about these animals. I want to support organizations that support these animals. But in a larger philosophical sense, I think it's good for us to like not moralize the existence of some species as opposed to others. I think we should recognize that it's like an anthropocentric perspective and goal, kind of, to keep specific species alive that we care about. I mean, we're like actively trying to kill a lot of bacteria, right? We don't really think of bacteria as like cute. We think of our microbiome as something that we must protect deep within our little tum-tums. But we don't like love bacteria in the way that we love chipmunks. Mars was like the Earth some million years ago, and the Earth was a big magma ball millions of years ago. The advantage that Earth has to uplife is that it's at the perfect distance from the sun. Yes, the Goldilocks zone. Did you know that the time between the first dinosaurs to the last dinosaurs was longer than the time between the dinosaurs and humans? Yes. Crazy. Natural competition is one thing. Doing what we've done in the name of profits is just ick. Yeah. Yeah. Brains are crazy. Human brains are crazy. The real question is whether or not AI will outlive humanity, okay? You know how nature photographers have a rule that they can't interfere with the natural order of the animals they're filming? Yeah. If you were in a situation where you could stop a deer from being eaten, would you? Or a wolf pup that got separated from the pack, would you intervene? I would intervene so fast. Yeah, I'm not a freaking nature photographer. Yeah, I would intervene fast. Same reason why if I were visiting like a struggling community in Alabama or West Virginia or Somalia, I would give them the fucking granola bars in my backpack. Anthropologists are not allowed to do that. Anthropologists have to eat their own granola bars and ask the struggling people to tell them the stories of their lives and not share their granola bars. It blows my mind. It blows my freaking mind. Thank God I'm not an anthropologist, because I would share all my granola bars with the hungry West Virginia mountain folk, okay? When you look at it all, it makes you realize nothing really matters. Just enjoy the tiny blip on this planet. Definitely. 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 Click, click, click. You've got it. Stitching. I'll do some phone tapping. My conscience would not let me not do anything. I dropped my camera to help out. Yeah, for real, for real. I think that's a good point. We have to find humans' life conditions, but maybe other organisms thrive under different circumstances. Maybe there's even life in other planets, but we don't know about them because we're looking for human living conditions instead of thinking we may live under this planet's specific circumstances. Yes, yes. It's like that Star Trek episode where there was life that could only move inside of the like rocks inside the tunnels. It couldn't move in air. It was like a rock-based life form that could only move through space inside of rock, not inside tunnels, but like in the substance of rock. It could move, but air was like it couldn't move in air. Interesting stuff. Devil in the Dark. Was that the name of the episode? I don't remember. I think things can matter as much as we want them to. I think it's led to all these scientific advances. Yeah. I think so too. I think so too. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. I think there's a nature photographer that was anti-polar bear cage filming some polar bears, and one polar bear was trying to get at him. And he basically said something like, if it's part of nature, I guess it's my time to go for that polar bear. Mad props to them, but that might be where I draw the line. Dang. Stitching, 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 stitching. Never seen Star Trek, but yeah, when we think about all those possibilities, it gets wild, and I think we find comfort in our limits, and to search within them. Yeah. But don't you think that in that case, intervening, helping the other animal, wouldn't you be altering nature in a way? Because the predator needs to eat, or needs that animal to feed their babies. We are also nature. We are also nature. We are also animals. We are also of the earth. And if our heart tells us to intervene, that's because evolution's made us care about intervening in such matters. Click. If I'm there, I'm part of the nature intervention, yeah. We are also nature. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. MMR update. My Battlegrounds Hearthstone MMR update. Hard stuck at 6,000. Hard stuck at 6,000. I oscillate between 6,000 and 6,250. Go back down to 600. Go back up to 6,250 or so. I think once I maybe got to 6,300, but then I went back down. Darktide update. I think I'm actually better at Zealot than Psyker, which like almost makes me angry because I like Psyker thematically so much more than Zealot, but I actually do like Zealot thematically as well. The more I play Zealot, the more I'm like, you know what, being a kind of a crazy priest is like kind of fun. So Zealot's really been growing on me. I've been playing Zealot a lot. What's been your winning comp in Hearthstone Battlegrounds? I'm pretty happy to do all of them. I think Mechs is super strong right now, but like I've had great games as I feel very confident with like Mechs, Elementals, Undead, Quillbore are all of those are probably the ones that I like the most. Dragons I want to like the most, but man, I just always feel like I have a hard time finding the cards I need. Same with pirates. It's like I just have a hard time finding the cards I need. I still just don't really enjoy Murlocs too much, so I don't tend to play them. Naga, I have a hard time finding the cards I need, even though I really like them. Is Woozy giving you Zealot tips? No, I'm doing it all by myself. Yep. Yeah, I don't like Murlocs. I've been trying Beasts lately. Oh yeah, Beasts. Beasts are fine. They're just fine. But I find it hard to get rid of the doggo. It's just too cute. I know, the trusty pup. They're so trusty. Orf, orf. They're so trusty. Then you're a zealot natural. Don't let your talent don't let your talent tell you what to use. Yeah, that's fair. The next time we do a Darktide stream, I might bring out my zealot. I forget if I've asked this before, but is Hearthstone pay to win at all? I'm not sure how you obtain cards. Hearthstone Standard can definitely, you can pay for some good cards. I was always a free-to-play player, so you definitely don't have to pay to win, and you can still climb very high without paying. I mean, I think you can climb to the top without paying. Hearthstone Battlegrounds is completely free, like definitely not pay to win, and that's what I play, Hearthstone Battlegrounds. If you're a psyker at heart, then be a psyker. But what if I'm a zealot at heart and I'm just being stubborn? What if I'm in my stubbornness? What if I like playing both of them, you know? What if I like playing both? I always get to the next rank and then I don't know when to phase it out of the comp. Yeah. Sleepy contains multitudes. It's true. Do I contradict myself? So I contradict myself. I am vast. I contain multitudes. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. I bought these hair clips yesterday. They were 50 cents each, so it was only $1 for both of them. I was so excited. They're little strawberries. Strawberries, strawberries, strawberries. Strawberry. Erdbeere, Erdbeere, Erdbeere. I like that one. Erdbeere. You should get some fig decor. Dude, you are right. I love figs. I love figs. I think I know of a fig tree, and I don't think the figs will be ready until like September, October, but I'm gonna go check out the fig tree whenever it's the proper season, and hope that it's accessible. Are you planning to raid that tree? No, I'm not planning. I'm just curious about whether or not it's actually on someone's property or not, you know what I mean? Because I don't know for sure. So I need to figure it out. Click. Do you have a spot near your place in which you could plant a fruit tree? No. I want an orchard. That's my end game, okay? My end game. Oh gosh. One day. When I have a house, okay? When I have a house. Do you have any soccer knowledge? I used to play soccer. I played soccer for, I think, 3 years. Might have been 4 years. In elementary to middle school. Do you have plants in your house? No, I'm not a plant mom. I'm a rock mom, okay? I'm a rock mom and a book mom. I'm not really a plant person. I like gardens, okay? I really like gardens. I like gardening outside, and I like making flower beds and stuff outside, but I don't like potted indoor plants. It's just, I don't know. I don't enjoy it as much. There are some vegetables you can grow indoors if it's any consolation. I don't like growing things indoors. I don't know why. I just want to grow things outside. I don't like having plants in my house. Yeah, that's how I feel. I have 2 palm trees outside my house, but I don't know how they survive. I always forget to water them. I love having plants outside. But yeah, I'm not an inside plant person. That's a vibe, Destructicon. Playing soccer on the street with 2 soda cans was the goal. I was in, little girl soccer. And it was fun. I had a good time. I definitely hit my stride the later 2 years. First 2 years, I think I was pretty bad. But, I was pretty good at the end. I was good for my age. I was proud. I think I was the best defender my team had, okay? I played mid... It's not called mid laner. It's not called mid laner. What is it called when you're in the middle? In soccer. No, not forward. There's midfielder. Midfielder. Thank you. Thank you. I was a good midfielder and a good defense. My last years, I enjoyed that a lot. My very last year, my best friend was goalie, and I was both midfielder and defense, but she and I had such good synergy. It was just really fun playing with her. But my least favorite person on the team was the other goalie, so they would get swapped out, and it was very it's gonna be a good run or it's gonna be a bad run based on who's in that goal right now. Played jungle. Nice. Jungle on the soccer field. I used to play defender, but later the coach made a forward. I was never too good, but somehow I would always score goals, so they always kept me in the team. I even won some medals. I remember scoring some goals too as a mid laner, which was always weird. It was kind of just you ended up with a ball. No one else could go all the way to the goal, so it was well, I guess I'm going all the way to the goal. Mid laner, midfielder, whatever. Whatever. Click. Midfielder. Click. If cybernetics ever gets advanced enough, we should get power-ups in sports. Imagine Macy with a double jump. Oh my goodness. I don't know about all that. There should definitely be a different league for people who use cybernetics, I think. I want to see the super enhanced Olympics. Any other sport that you like, not necessarily to play, but to watch on TV? Yeah. I like watching volleyball. I like watching ice skating. I like watching tennis. I like watching ping pong. I like watching what are other sports that I like? Is that because of Haikyuu? I think that's an anime, but I have not watched it, so no. Who's your favorite tennis player? I don't know. I don't remember the names. I just watch sports. I like watching. I mean, I can watch basketball and have a good time. I can understand basketball. I definitely don't like watching football. Hockey is fun to watch. Oh, I like watching snowboarding. I like a lot of the Winter Olympics. Snowboarding and skiing, like the tricks. I like watching people do tricks. I like watching gymnastics. I like a lot of the gymnastic stuff. I like the bar, the floor, the uneven bars. Swimming is in the same league to me as basketball when it comes to the enjoyment of watching it. It's like only sometimes fun. I was just in the right place at the right time, so during training I would sometimes score like 5 goals. Dang, that's crazy. Do you think they should allow people to swim in the Seine for the Olympics? Is it an issue because it's so dirty? I'm not sure what the issue is. So I don't know how to answer. Basketball is okay. I've never watched it too much. Yeah. Yeah, the dirtiness. Do you think they should allow people to swim in the Seine? I don't think they should make people swim in the Seine. I don't think they should say, like, if you want to compete for Worlds, you gotta swim in the poop. No, that's not fair. But, like, if people want to swim in the Seine, then I think it's fine. You know? I'm American. 4th of July, baby. Independence. Swim in the poop river if you want. But, yeah. They probably shouldn't make people swim in the Seine. Did you see how they protested that decision? No, no, I'm completely unaware of this issue. I get so bored watching basketball. It feels like they score so often that it doesn't feel exciting. Interesting. I think some people in protest were pooping in the river. Good. Come to glorious Serbia. Our Danube River is the cleanest river in the world. Is it actually? Pooping in the river as a group bonding activity. Yes. People drove out to the river and pooped when the mayor and the other person were supposed to swim in it. Very good. Shush, the French know how to protest. That's true. Long history of it. How good of a swimmer are you? I'm horrible at swimming. I can swim. I'm not gonna drown unless there's some kind of crazy wave or something, but like, I can swim, but like, I can't swim. I can comfortably flap and be safe. I have no idea what different strokes are. how to do them. I don't even know if I could swim in a straight line, like on purpose. If I tried, I don't even know. So you know how to float? Yeah. I know how to be okay in the water and have fun in the water, but I'm not like a swimmer at all. But you're able to go from one side of the pool to the other? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, I know how to aim and like go, but like it's usually just kind of like slow and floppy. I meant sloppy, not floppy. Slow and sloppy. Floating on your back is impossible? Nah, floating on your back is easy. You just bloop. Ah, Matitos. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. Shook. A, T, click, H, sk. I, click, T, sk. O, S, 0, 1, 3, shk. Thank you. Have you ever tried scuba diving? No, but I've tried snorkeling. I've gone snorkeling before and it was very fun. I feel silly taking so long to realize you need to hold your breath to float better in water. That's true. Yeah. Very true. I'm making some avocado and tofurkey sandwiches. Y'all want some? Yes, please, yes. What's one sport that you'd like to try? I miss volleyball. I haven't played volleyball since high school PE, and I actually really enjoyed volleyball. I want to play volleyball again. Anytime I've gone to a beach and I see people playing volleyball, I wish I was brave enough to be like, hey, could I play? But I'm like, I'm not that kind of person. But like, I miss volleyball. Actually, I played volleyball once in college with some friends. I love volleyball, but I suck at everything but surfing. Yeah, I suck too, but I mean, if I got to play it more, then like I would have fun. I would like to try some more tennis, but it hurts so bad on your legs. Tennis hurts your legs? Why does that happen? What? Why does tennis hurt your legs? The last time I tried to play tennis, my arm was still pretty bad, and I got done pretty quickly, but tennis is very fun. Normalize enjoying things you suck at. Heck yeah. Have you played badminton? Yes, in high school PE, but not for very long. I thought it was fun. Shook. Tennis is a lot of running. Yeah, it is. Because you have to run and stop again so often. Interesting. What if someone you go to the beach with volunteers the both of you? Then I would be okay with it. Then I would have fun. Shook. Tessa's a cool name. I think so too. I like my name. Welcome to the chat. Intervision. My name's Tessa. Heck yeah. I'm actually unusually good at badminton. Nice. For little Sharky, we have a word wrap for Tessa. Is brown avocado still good? Only way to know is to taste it. Sometimes it starts tasting bad, but sometimes it's still just fine. Okay? One sport you've tried that you really disliked? Baseball. No, thank you. Tasted weird. I did not approve. Well, there you go. My cat's got the zoomies. My cat seems to have calmed down from her earlier door tantrum. Fireworks are scaring your cat? No fireworks here yet, so we've been lucky. Lucky us. How long till you start the Muay Thai training? I actually did it for a while and then I stopped. I decided I didn't like it, which is okay. I did it for a couple weeks and then I was like, nah, I don't like it. I'm gonna stop. I don't think it's a good learning environment for me. I like solo learning, which is why I like going to the gym and rock climbing, because I can do it by myself. Tried skiing again? No, the season is definitely done. There's a possibility that next season I could do it more often, but I definitely don't have plans for that. But I definitely live in the area. You wouldn't try any other combat sport? No, I'd try stuff for sure. I probably just wouldn't invest in classes and stuff immediately. I'd try anything. I have so much fun trying stuff. Yeah. One day you'll be able to fight yourself in VR. Heck yeah. It'd be hard to learn martial arts independently is the thing. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to do martial arts, I would take a class. I would learn from somewhere or someone. But I am happy. I am thoroughly satisfied with my set of hobbies right now. I am full of life currently. I feel very full of life, which is good, because there was a while there when I was feeling a little bit empty of life, y'all. I was feeling like there's nothing to do. But I feel like my days are full. My days are very full, so I'm not shopping for hobbies. I'm not shopping for, things to do at all. I'm happy with my schedule and the things that I do. Every year my town's got fireworks every day for a whole last week, and it can be heard from miles and miles away. Dang. That's wild. What camera you got? It is a Canon EOS Rebel T5i. me, comb me, scratchy, 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 comb me, comb me. Oh, look at those calluses. Scratchy, 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 comb me, scratchy, scratchy, comb me, scratchy, scratchy, comb me, scratchy, scratchy, comb me. Are you proud of the calluses? Yes, I am. I'd be more proud if they were bigger and more rugged. I'd be the most proud if I had no hands left at all. Just big white lumps. Chic. Mittens. One big callus, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. How often do you do the climbing training? Not enough, honestly. Not enough. I keep getting busy. I want to go more. I don't know if I would want to have my face touched with your calloused hands. Well, good. Because I touch your face, but I don't touch like all y'all's faces individually. You know what I mean? Touch your face. Pop, 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 pop. Scratchy. My elbow is still like very big. I don't know. I think it's never gonna go back to its normal size because it's so hard. I really think that that's just gonna be, the bone is gonna stick out for forever. So for comparison, you know, here's my other elbow. That's what it looks like from the side. This one is really big. Look at how big it is. This is the craziest difference. I mean, it's like, it really sticks out there. Combat spike, yeah. I don't climb, but I'm always astounded how humans have finger strength. I watch Magnus Meatba. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but cool. Can you put them side to side? I don't think you'll be able to see very well. This is the big one. You can't really tell as much. Maybe if I stood up. Like, sure. I don't know if y'all can tell. Like on top of each other. It is kind of noticeable. Yeah, it's noticeable. I noticed it like if I cross my arms, if I'm like this, I feel like you can tell this one's sharper. I just scratched this elbow so it has lines on it. Can you do the people's elbow? I don't know what that means. Make sure you wear enough sunscreen. I know. I'm red right now because I'm hot. I'm just hot. Click. Elbows are sisters, not twins. Yes. Very true. Very true. Does your arm still hurt? It doesn't hurt passively, but like I can feel it. You can kind of see it's like it's bump right there. I can feel it. Definitely when I move my arm I can still feel it. And if I hit it against something accidentally, I can really feel it. Like it hurts way more than this one if I accidentally just like bump it on a wall or something. Oof, it hurts. You tried skating? No, haven't had time, but I keep my skates in my car for when I have time. You got a license to carry those guns? Rah! Look at, did you see how big it is? Wow, it's crazy. It's so big, it's crazy. I can't get over it. What did you? I got big muscles now. I'm strong. It's my bread muscles. They've just been like waiting to come back. It's funny because at the gym I go way harder on my legs than my upper body because I enjoy working out my lower body more than my upper body. But my upper body, visually, I can see the biggest difference because I have so much less fat here. So just muscles show up more easily. Whereas my lower body, you know, the muscles aren't quite as exposed, right? But my lower body I can tell is getting stronger. Like I'm able to do harder things almost every single week with my lower body. I'm increasing my weights or increasing my reps or whatever with my with my upper body for the very, very, very first time last week. Since I started going to the gym months ago, last week for the first time, I increased one of the weights for one of my arm exercises. I can't even remember what it was. Let me check. Let me check. It was the tricep pull down. I increased my weight from 15 pounds to 20 pounds last week. Y'all didn't even see my triceps. I actually used to have really big triceps from marching band, from saxophone. No, definitely not. My arms are still like... My arms aren't big. They're still pretty small. So I definitely haven't had any issues with clothes. Do you focus more on your lower body? Definitely. It's easier to grow smaller muscles than big ones, yeah. What did you plan for the Legos, by the way? Were you planning on stream or off stream? I don't have a plan yet, little Sharky, but whenever I figure out what I'll do, I will let you know, okay? Get it, girl. If you flex your triceps, can you see the V cut? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Y'all can't really see it. The shadow's not really hitting it right, but like, I can see that line. This one's a little bit bigger, maybe. That's my tricep. It's the V muscles. You can see it? Okay. This guy. But yeah, I've always had pretty small arms, so I'm definitely not at all worried about my arms getting big. And I'm looking forward to my arms getting stronger, because I think that will help me in my real life. Yet, Jerome, you're being a misogynist. Months ago, you wouldn't even believe you could have some muscles. I knew I would get muscles. I'm still not strong with my arms. If we were to tell Sleepy from 6 months ago that she would have muscles as you have now, you would have told me the same thing. Sleepy, the new Epic Saga musical songs came out. Nice. Click. Cannot really join tonight, but I wanted to say hi. Hello, Hagen. Hello, Hagen. Hello, Hagen. Welcome in. Shush, 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 shush. The Thunder Saga. Nice. I want to lift weights for long-term health, longevity, functional strength, which I think is all strength. All strength is functional. Yeah. Cosmetically, I've never had any issues with my arms. So I'm happy for them to be. I think arms look great at any size. Arms at every size. I want to lift weights so I can throw barrels at plumbers. Dang, what did plumbers ever do to you? Arm neutrality, exactly. Any fun plans for the weekend? It's going to be a little bit of a chaos weekend ahead, honestly. I can't go into detail. Not because anything secret's happening, just because I don't really know what's happening. I know what's happening, but I don't know in what order. So, I don't know. Good chaos, neutral chaos. Solidly neutral. Solidly neutral chaos. Just lay on the floor until you are needed. Yep. I know, KFC. It's hard. It's maintaining regularity. is difficult. Hello, Dr. Drugs. Hello, hello, hello. Tic-tacs, tic-tacs, tic-tacs. Hello, thank you for your sub, Tic-tacs. T-click-I-C-K-sh-k-sh-k underscore T-click A-C-K-sh-k-sh-k-S. Thank you for your sub, Tic-tacs. And for Blue Dash, we have a word wrap for cheese, 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 cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Cheese, 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 cheese. Do you prefer busy weekends or ones where you don't have much to do? I like busy weekends because most days I sit in my room a lot, and I like getting out. Cheese, 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 cheese. Are you team gnome or knights? Gnomes. Cheese, 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 cheese. And for Little Sharky, we have a word up for pickle, pickle, pickle. Pickle, 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 pickle. Pickle, 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 dill, pickle, dill, pickle, dill, pickle, dill, pickle, dill, pickle, dill, 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 pickle, 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 pickle. I like pickles. Pickles, pickles, pickles. And for KFC, we have a word wrap for tomato, 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 tomato. Tomato, 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 tomato. 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 Tomato, 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 tomato. 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 Cheese, pickle, tomato. Cheese, pickle, tomato. Cheese, pickle, tomato. Cheese, pickle, tomato. Have you found new fun places to go around the new place? How do you farm for better weapons in Darktide? Do you just do missions until you get good Emperor's Gift? Or you check the shop every hour? You check the shop every hour. Also, let's be precise about this. This is how you farm weapons in Darktide, okay? This is how you farm weapons in Darktide. One, shop. Once per hour, you check. 2, sire milk. He's right to the left of the shop. So go to the left of the shop and check with sire milk. Now, if you got the coin though, this is how you really farm for weapons. Brent's Armory. You go to Brent's Armory. Say what you want is, let's say what you want is the Kata-chan blade. Let's do something I know for sure how to pronounce. The purgation staff. Say you're trying to farm a purgation staff. purgation staff, psyker purgation staff. You buy like 15 of them. Step 1 is you buy like 15 of them, okay? I thought Brent's Armory never gives maxed out weapons. Listen up, okay? You buy like 15 of them. You check them all and see which ones have a score of over, like, maybe around 360. Some of them are going to have a number that's over 360. Whenever you look at the weapon, it's going to be right here, and then there's going to be, like, and then a number. Let me do this better. It's going to be over here. There's going to be some stuff over here. Blessings. Perks. Okay. It's gonna kind of look like this. This number doesn't matter. This number doesn't matter. This is a dumb number. Stupid dumb. Don't look at it. Look at this number. There's a little number underneath it that's more important. Look at that number. Look at the little number. So of the 15 purge staffs that have over 360, those are the ones that you consecrate. You're probably going to have like 3 of them, 3 or 4. 3 consecrate. What you're doing when you consecrate them is you're farming for blessings. If this score is about over 360, you have a chance of getting level 4 blessings rather than level 3s or 2s or 1s. So that's why you want the ones that are over 360, okay? So you're farming for blessings now. So once you have all of the level 4 blessings, or whatever level 4 blessing that you want for that, then you can, what's it called? Sacrifice the item and get the Sire Milk or shop version of the weapon, that's the highest one, and apply these really high tier blessings to that weapon. You might also just get one from Brent's Armory. I've gotten ones from Brent's Armory that are 380. I have a 380 eviscerator for my zealot that I got from Brent's Armory, so it's possible. It's still not a perfect weapon because I don't have the right blessings, and also the dump stat isn't the correct one. I have 80% mobility on it. But yeah, that's how you farm items in Darktide. It is a god roll, indeed, indeed, indeed. Alright, now we have a word wrap for Faroum for Erdbeere, 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 Erdbeere. What number would be a good item? Anything above like 365 is usually really good. Erdbeere, 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 Erdbeere. What game do you think you have the most hours in? I think it's League of Legends, even though I don't play anymore. But I think I had over 1,000 hours in League of Legends. Erdbeere, 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 Erdbeere. Can you explain more with the board? Explain anything. Very tingly, sure. So, sorry if that was loud. That was an accident. It was an accident. I apologize. Triangle. Rounded triangle. Take this triangle, rotate it, rounded upside down triangle. Let's make this a little bit more curvy. Take this upside down triangle, put a 3 lines at the top, rounded upside down triangle, dot 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 dot. Erdbeere, 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 Erdbeere. Let's make it more round. Dot 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 dot. Erdbeere, Erdbeere, Erdbeere. Not to be confused with a bear, a bear, a bear, a bear, a bear, Erdbeere, a bear, Erdbeere, a bear, Erdbeere, bread, Brot. Oh, y'all can't see. Brot, 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 a bear, Erdbeere, Brot, a bear, Erdbeere. Repeat after me. Brot, 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 a bear, a bear, a bear. Say it. Louder. Good. And then Erdbeere, 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 Erdbeere. Very good. Very good, everyone. Very good, very good, very good. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Very good, very good, very good, very good. You're so smart. Now, here's the question. Here's the question. Here's the question. Here's the question. What should we, do y'all see where we're going? Name the stream. What should we name the stream? What should we name the stream? What should we name the stream? Freestyle singing, whiteboard, human conventions on animals, chickens, bears, a little bit of jam. I kind of like that. A something alligators. about ukulele jam and animal lovers. Ukulele jam and animal lovers. Ukulele jam and animal lovers? Is that okay? Animal lovers is a bit weird. You're right. Thanks for that. Good catch. Actually, I think we talked more about Earth than animals. Ukulele jam and Earth health? Ukulele jam and Earth health? Ukulele jam and Earth health. Approved. Sounds good. Yeah? Alright. Ukulele. Ukulele jam. Ukulele. Ukulele. Ukulele jam. Ukulele jam. And Earth health. Oh God. How's that? Ukulele jam and Earth health. It's okay. Wait, Florida. I feel like that should go a little higher, maybe. The Mediterranean does not exist. There you go. Central America doesn't really exist either, to be fair. I'll kind of do like that. I don't make thumbnails for my VODs. Gotta draw the line somewhere with the narcissism. Florida looks like a finger? It does. Here, I can also do Italy. Italy doesn't have as much pizzazz as Florida though. Antarctica's on the spot, thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You didn't draw my country? Too bad. It's on there somewhere, okay? I promise. It might be on the other side. Oh yeah, y'all can't tell, but this is a sphere, okay? I drew a circle, but the circle is a representation of a spherical Earth, okay? It is not a flat plane. It is a flat image of a spherical Earth, okay? Okay, Kona. I don't know what that is. The earth is hollow. Agarthus. Agarthus is also in there. You didn't draw Cheyenne? Yeah, Cheyenne's on the other side over there. It's a Twitch emote they use when something American happens on stream. Look, to be fair, America's just in this one corner over here, alright? This is mostly Europe and Asia and Africa. And the Pacific Ocean. Or the Atlantic Ocean. I don't even know my oceans anymore. It's been way too long. That's the Atlantic Ocean. Jesus Christ. Atlantic Ocean. Pacific Ocean's over on the other side. That's so real, I forgot mine too. Yeah. It's been too long. Hello, Ayatatu. Sorry. Whiteboard. Whiteboard. Bonk. Bonk moment. Had to finish off the stream with a good old mic bonk. Let's see, who will we raid? The Mystic Village is on again. Ooh, that's tempting. That's tempting. It's tempting me. I think that's what we're gonna do. Y'all ready for some more Buddhist life advice? Because I am. Shaka. Looks like they just started streaming too, which is nice. Thank you for home. Thank you for home. I wish you all a lovely weekend as well. I may do a bonus stream this weekend. Okay? I might. We'll see. I'll let y'all know. Especially if you're a mod. I'll let you know. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Sleep well. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Sleepy. Good night.